Hey y'all, I gotta adjust the fire in a minute, so I'm gonna have to mute it so y'all can't see because I'm butt naked in the house. I got the house to myself when my husband's here. We just having a good time, you know what I'm saying? It's the weekend. I done called in for Monday. It's snow here. I ain't doing nothing, nothing at all. Y'all don't forget to hit the like button for me. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. I'm trying to get to 3K. Trying to get to 3K. Hey, travel, wow, Gresham. What? Oh, I was like, what the hell is that? Come on, baby, light my fire. That's right, Edger. Right 2822. Hey, D. Hey, Monica. Who else came on here? Anthony, Pick Six Cars, Chaz, Young Riaz. Hey, y'all. I gotta adjust this fire before it goes out. Hold on. Hey, Anthony. How's your weekend going? Hey, how you say your name? I don't even want to say your name. I don't want to mess it up. 7856. Hey, who is that? Hey, Brazil. Good. About to find a scary movie to watch. If y'all haven't seen His and Hers on Netflix, y'all need to go check that out. You might be confused at first, but the last two episodes, it's only like 6 episodes. The last 2 episodes, you're gonna be like, oh my gosh. and everything just gonna come together. It's so good, y'all. I watched it and then I watched it again, but I didn't watch everything again. But it's so good. Yeah, they can't predict the weather. It snowed real big here last night, and they thought that we was gonna get this last week, and they used all the snow, not all the snow, they used all the salt last week, so the roads didn't get salted, so everybody's stuck in the house. Some people going out there, and the ones that's going out there, I went on Facebook, they talking about they sliding and stuff, so ain't nobody finna go out there, cause it ain't, I mean, it's snow, but you know how it is. If it's not enough snow, it ain't gonna do nothing but turn into ice. So it's just ice, basically. Just watch it and tell us about it. I'm sure you would tell it. Anthony, I don't want to tell you about it because then I'm going to ruin it for you. No, you just got to watch it. It's not a movie, it's a series.
Like I said, really can't.
Anthony, you don't watch TV? You like these new kids. They don't watch TV either. My sons have had the TV in their room since they was little and they never watched TV. Every time I would go in their room, they'd be on their phone. They never watch TV. These kids don't know how to watch TV. Yeah, they don't watch TV. Ooh, did you see that new did you see Mike Epps stand up? That was funny. And then Cat Williams got something coming out, I think, in a few weeks. Cat Williams got something coming out. I can't wait to see him too. Uh-oh, y'all, my husband back. He went up the street to get some more of those little fire starter things, because I got like 4 more bundles of wood down there. Yeah. Oh, the year where he's fixing, oh, I didn't see that. I seen Cat one time in person when he came to my city. I love Cat Williams. I love Cat. Well, Bernie Mac was my favorite. And Cat, Mike Epps, he pretty funny. He ain't one of my favorites, though. Hey, Cordy. Hey, y'all. Hey. Hey, Scooby Dooby Doo. Anthony, it's supposed to snow here up until Tuesday. So I don't know when I'm going back to work. I might not go back to work till next week. I don't know. Hey, Scuba 619 Tokaz 8.
That fire car turned on.
Subscribe to my channel, please, sir.
And I clearly heard
I gotta adjust this fireplace, y'all. Hold on. Hey, T Squads Reacts. Ain't your name Tanisha? Let me know, cause I forgot. Is it Tanisha?
All of a sudden, for a split second, I feel this energy standing behind me. I just thought to myself, like, okay, put it out of your mind. Don't think about it.
Woo! Mhm.
I see her clear as day. She looks like a rotting corpse. I was frozen in terror. And then out of nowhere, she just vanished. I thought it was just like a one-time hallucination. Never in my wildest dreams did I ever think it would continue.
Oh Lord. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
She full-on slams her hands down on my head and I couldn't breathe. It terrified me down to my core. And then I felt like I had to start telling people. So I told my sister. She didn't believe me. To this day, she still doesn't believe me. I told my mom. She said I was crazy. She said that I was hallucinating. I regretted telling her. And then I remember I was sitting at the table with my dad.
That's sad you tell somebody that and they don't believe you. If my kids told me something like that, I would believe them. They pull that right there so they don't fall down.
What's the matter?
Oh, no. Hell no.
I'll probably drug test them first to make sure they ain't on it.
Emily, what is the matter? Let me go get you some water.
You ain't been taking acid or nothing. Now that's one thing I ain't ever seen. I ain't ever seen nothing like that. Now I done seen like shadows and like,
My
you know,
dad
like-
turned around, but she just vanished.
and
I
stuff
just
moving by
fine.
itself and cabinet doors
'Cause I'm
open by
still
themselves and all
scared.
that, but
What did your dad say?
they
My dad just looked at me weird.
looking like they done seen full bodies
After
and
all of
stuff.
that, like I didn't really tell people. I didn't want people to judge me for what I was going through. I remember I went to bed one night.
And I done seen shit shoot off of Christmas trees. Like
You
when I
experienced
told you,
anything here?
hell no,
You sure?
I'm positive. No, I got the Holy Spirit in this house. We don't do that here.
I woke up from this pain on my neck. So I rush over to the mirror to see what it is, and I see a bite mark. And I just know that the little girl bit me. At this point, like, I was just scared out of my mind.
It really shakens me that you felt so threatened by this thing. You don't deserve to be scared. What's going on?
And then I end up meeting a guy. I was introduced to Ernesto by a mutual
I'm
friend.
glad you gonna be home Monday.
All of a sudden, I kind of just started liking him.
You hear me?
And then my feelings ended up growing stronger. And then he told me that he loved me. And he asked me if I wanted to move in. And I said
Babe, I
yeah.
remember when you told me you loved me.
And I ended up
It was so
moving in
quick.
with him
I thought you was
and his
lying.
daughter, Jacqueline. So I lived with him for
You
about
left.
10
I
months.
said, did he just say I
The
love you?
little girl
Like,
just disappeared. Never
baby,
saw
that was
her.
too quick.
And for the first time
That was too
forever,
quick.
I just remember being happy.
I went to the store or something. Remember? Because I was coming right back.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's why when you was, I said you was coming right back. I was like, then why you say that? You coming right back?
It was just you. Nobody knew. Remember?
Yeah, cause I had kicked him out.
That was so fun.
I knew it was only gonna be temporary. Look. So that music box got something to do with it.
Yeah.
Dang, that music box like the Ouija board, ain't it? Y'all don't fuck with that Ouija board. Don't y'all ever touch the Ouija board.
That's when I knew the little girl.
That little
had
that
actually
Ouija board
come
is
from the
real.
box. As soon as he held it in his hands,
I got some stories about a Ouija board.
he said it felt like he was holding rotting flash bar meat. And he could
Damn,
smell it.
You okay?
it's the fireplace. I ain't getting scared. It's that popping.
That the little girl would.
I like the popping noise, but that thing was loud.
Yeah, some of them loud.
And that's honestly terrifying. Right after the event with Ernesto, I actually did come thinking about the little girl and my experiences with her. It scared him. After that, things actually started getting worse.
Why they scared of this little girl? I be done knocked the shit out that little girl. I mean, I know she look crazy, but damn, it's a little girl.
Is this all your fault?
Pack up that fucking thing and leave my family alone.
She attacked Jacqueline. so broke up. I just remember I just started crying, basically thinking, why me? Why is this happening to me? We were pretty serious. We were thinking about
Oh,
getting married.
I could show that.
And
I don't know why I tried to hold your
it was pretty hard
text,
to do.
Anthony. I guess because you said
Now
wet.
It's really getting bad. When
No,
I
it
know
shouldn't be
that
wet.
it's someone else.
The wood shouldn't be wet at all. That wood been sitting in this house since for over a week.
Taking my music
And we
box
bought,
and
where did we
walk it
get
to
that
a
wood?
medium, so
In the
that
store?
I can go reading on it.
That we got in the store. I think it's just the bark on it that's popping because I got it flipped the other way. You might have to go down there and get another roll of it. I'll tell Dr. Trey go down there. He ain't sleep.
Who are you? What is your name?
Her name was Emily. I thought it was my godmother who had my name engraved on the lid of the music box. But no. It was from the little girl. It was her music box. The medium told me that she was murdered.
Mm-hmm.
And he called her a floater,
Mm.
which is like a body that washes with the shore. She told him that she doesn't want to leave me, that she wants to stay with me. I just want all this to stop. I don't want to keep feeling her. I
Oh,
don't
okay,
want
Anthony.
to keep seeing her now, and I just don't want to feel scared. For me, it's an urgency that I get rid of the little girl.
Damn. She about to throw the little girl off a cliff, y'all. Or the little music box. I would have burnt it. I would have burnt it. Forget throwing it in water. She just threw it in some water. Oh, next episode. The witch behind the wall. So was it different stories on every episode? Scary stories in a fireplace. Ooh. We're gonna go get some more wood.
My name is Brandy, and I was tormented by a woman who lived in our house behind an adjoining wall.
Now they said these is based on true stories, but some of these people sound
I
crazy.
grew up in Hollywood, California. Hollywood in the early 70s was, it was different. You could walk the streets, the doors were left unlocked, and it was just a hippie vibe. My mom worked all the time. She had so many jobs, so she was gone a lot.
She didn't really have a choice. She was a single mom. She worked 2 or 3 jobs, and she was very committed. She did anything for us.
She tried to make ends meet.
We were living in this 2-story duplex, and it was owned by a friend of hers that was renting it to her. And we lived across the street from this house. That was kind of creepy. This is the same house where all the kids stayed away from because this old lady lived behind there, and she was mean. I just got this cold shiver all over me. None of the other kids wanted to be around that lady. I said to my mom, she's mean. And she said, well, just stay away from her. Just don't give her any mind, don't get in her way. She's just an old lady. She just said, just stay away from her. So we did, for years. And one day, the people that owned the duplex that we lived in, they wanted to come back. We were saving the whole time we were there. And so Mom started looking for us to move. I was at school one day, and I came home, and all of our stuff was being moved from our old apartment across the street to this big old house where the old lady lived in the back. I didn't think anything about the old lady at that time. I thought maybe she passed away. And so I was just excited. It's a new place, and there was room for all of us.
Thank you, baby. Stay right there. Closer, baby. Yeah, that's good. Hold on, y'all. I gotta adjust the fireplace. Y'all know I'm butt naked, so I can't just show y'all.
The back house from us. And when I was upstairs, the feeling just changed. The atmosphere, everything changed.
Where your gloves at, baby? Nice and warm, ain't it?
I ran so fast and I went to mom and I'm pulling on her. She's like, what is it? What is it? Mom, we can't live here. We can't live here. There's something attacked me upstairs. We can't live here. She said, what? What happened? And I explained it to her. And she's like, there's nothing we can do. I gave every cent that we had to get into this house. So, I'm sorry. I didn't know what that was. And I didn't want to go investigate and see if there's wrong. Something
Baby,
is definitely
Hold
wrong.
on.
I remember you were so frightened and traumatized by this, and poor mother, she just really couldn't do anything about it. And from the first day, you never slept up there.
Nope.
Couldn't drag me up there, there's no way.
I slept with mom downstairs, nice and safe. She thought that we could bless the house, that she could put salt in the corners and do a cleansing on the house and everything would be fine.
Had no idea, right, Mother?
And she said it should be fine now, everything should be okay. And for a while, everything was fine. And one day, mom told me that she wanted me to water the plants.
There she is. Scream, girl. Do something.
Get out of my house.
I thought she was gone. Her face is right here. She's just gritting her teeth and I couldn't see a soul. I couldn't see anything in those eyes. And the evil that I felt coming off of her was just bone chilling. This is the same feeling that I felt before when I was attacked upstairs.
Everything you said to me, I believe you experienced. Just because I wasn't experiencing it didn't necessarily mean you didn't.
Hey, the Bud
experience it.
Files.
So, to that point, I had never had any experiences in the house myself.
Pissing me off.
Get your elbow out the couch. She got a little voodoo doll.
my room. You have to leave. Now.
I had marks on her neck.
Deep embedded in his skin. You could see bruises a week later.
This is the first time I got attacked by something. And that was kind of a life-changing experience to go through something like that. And I said, I'm not going upstairs again. And I started sleeping in the living room on a pallet on the floor.
I totally thought that it was the same thing that grabbed me. Somebody else was attacked. I felt bad, but at the same time, it felt validated. Everyone but Rachel, they were sleeping in the living room. She's like, she's a very, oh, cut the crap type of person, you know. You guys are just being over dramatic.
Cut this wood open.
Blood is everywhere, and I start screaming. There's no explanation, ever. It frightened me very much. And then I was downstairs. Everybody was downstairs at this point.
At that point, I'm thinking, this is escalating. It's getting to the point where we can't spend any time in this house without some kind of event taking place. Something has to give. Something has to happen. All of the events that happened started at that wall that she shared with us. And one day, she had left the door open.
I hit the spot, baby. Yep. Hit the spot.
About to snap. Try to hold it together. Try to hold it together.
On the table. can't, this one kind of hard for me to believe.
Get out of my house!
It's a frightening thing for a little girl. And, sorry. She was going out of her way to hurt us. It was like a shock went through my body, all the way down to my toes. And I was tingling. Just the sheer fear of you are alone and something's gonna get you. I think that she drew darkness to her. I thought she was a witch. And I told Mom about it. And she goes, well, that makes sense. It was like, aha.
I think at that point, she started putting two and two together.
The final straw for us to move was the minister coming to bless the house. He went around the house to bless it, and when he came downstairs, he told Mom, we were all sitting in the living room, and he told Mom that whatever was there was too intense and too evil, as long as that old lady was there in the back, drawing this darkness, that you can't truly cleanse a house when the darkness is so heavy. And he suggested that we move.
No, he just didn't have enough faith
That
to
was the
cleanse
big
it.
push to get out now. We had enough money.
You
to
gotta
find
have
a move.
faith.
The fight was up. She got what she wanted.
Well, they got out, didn't they? Alright, what's the next one? 2 more left. Demon cat. Kitty! You might want to come watch this one, girl. Thank you, Roots. They look like some. You know what they look like. I can't even say it.
My name is Alicia, and my family and I were tormented by a creature in our home. I grew up in Garden Grove, California. It's quiet, neighbors know each other. It's a really nice little city. Growing up was actually really hard. My mom was newly divorced, and it was myself and Andrew, my brother. We lived in a mobile home for quite some time. I was just so envious and a little jealous of my peers. Nobody lived in a mobile home and they would have the pool party and barbecues. I was a little bit ashamed. I was always bullied. I was a little overweight and I was short and I wasn't the prettiest. So living in the mobile home, that didn't help. My social life was just very bad. But then things changed. My mom is a hairstylist and she had an opportunity to work in a new salon, and so now she realized, oh, it's the perfect opportunity to find a home for us and the teenage kids at this point.
I had a lot more clients and more money was coming in, and fortunately I found a for rent sign and inquired about that house, and wow, it was just a dream.
Alicia, come on. I remember seeing these people, they seemed a little bit off in the sense of they didn't want us there. They seemed pretty angry and upset. But I kind of brushed that aside, and I'm just so excited to be here. Andrew. That's gonna be your game. Let's go. Kids!
Mm-mm. Now, see, I've seen stuff like that before. See, I got chills. Because I done seen y'all, she done put the cross on the fireplace and the cat. And then all of a sudden, the cross went flying off of the fire mantle.
You know, that cross had been blessed, so it meant a lot, and it broke in a million pieces, and it crumbled.
We were shocked, but we just thought maybe a gust of wind might have knocked it down, or maybe something, it was unlevel or something like that.
Yeah, it was just no
Not when it
explanation.
flew off like that.
Kind of strange.
See, people
And
be
then
in denial.
2 days after we moved in, I went out to the backyard. found very strange items in the backyard. And for some reason, I had an eerie feeling there's something is not right here. Once again, I kind of brushed that aside. It was going to be my first day of senior year. So I do remember getting ready on the first day of school. We were all excited.
Ooh. Now that's crazy.
Mom?
Ew. That's like one of those cats that don't have hair. Them things suck.
Mom?
It was as if you jumped off of a 5-story building and just shattered both of your ankles. It was quite unexplainable. She was actually screaming, "Somebody picked me up and pushed me. Somebody pushed me. Somebody lifted me and pushed me."
I thought, that is not a cat.
It had different features. It had fangs and you could see its ribs. The eyes were just looking right into my own eyes. I've never seen an animal like that at all. So I immediately went to the hospital with my mom, and the first thing that you said was, "Go home and get rid of that creature." The lights turn back on and the creature is gone. My mom came home from the hospital We put you in the bed, and that's where you were going to heal.
I just remember coming home and seeing Mom with 2 casts on her legs, and I was thinking, like, wow, did this really happen? Like, I've never seen anyone with 2 broken legs and 2 full casts around their legs. I thought it was just unreal.
In that moment, when my mom was injured, we were completely vulnerable inside the house.
See, that door's shut by itself.
Andrew?
This is the craziest, scary stories I've ever heard. The cat. Yeah, I done seen some evil cats though. I experienced one. It was gray, it was short haired, a full dog cat. I almost killed that cat. I ain't playing. That cat had the devil in it. I told you about that. My ex cat. Yeah, he brought that cat over here. His sister had it. He brought it over here. I said, that thing was evil. For real.
You say there's a demon in my room.
My mom took my temperature and it was 108. And then I noticed my hands and my arms started forming these very large red welts as if they were burn marks all over my skin. They drove me to the emergency room. Doctors were coming in wearing hazmat suits and oxygen masks, and they were treating me as if I was quarantined. And they decided to put me in an ice bath. My hair was falling out in very, very large chunks. The rash on my arms grew all the way down my back and my legs and my feet. My left eye optic nerve completely shrunk because of the temperature, and I was blind in my left eye for a month.
It was just so scary, like you were dying right in front of my eyes. It reminded me of a biblical plague, just getting skinnier and skinnier and thinner and paler, and there was really no explanation until they finally found out what it was that you had.
They call a woman from Center of Disease Control to fly in from Chicago. She did a few tests. She asked me, did you go to Africa at any point recently? Because you have typhoid fever. The doctor was very surprised and stated that it's impossible because there was 0 cases of typhoid fever in the U.S. since the 1920s.
The rarest form of typhoid fever, never seen in our area ever.
My mom decided at this point it was time to really look into hiring a professional person who practices getting rid of demonic entities in the home.
I spoke to a friend who told me about JC.
I'm a shamanic practitioner. I'm a teacher for the Foundation for Shamanic Studies in San Diego. I'm very sensitive to energy. I was born with the ability to connect with divine helpers. I went to the home and I began to see the negative energy that was there.
He finna leave and go to his girlfriend's house. Thank you.
Just kind of blurred now.
Because this thing was putting up a fight. It didn't want to go. This was a very intense situation, and it took a lot of energy to be able to remove this entity from the house.
After JC removed the negative entity from the home, I started feeling better. It was too good to be true.
Oh, he did it. He wasn't scared. You could look at, you could see he wasn't scared. See, that's how you gotta be. You can't be scared
Down and up
at all. You cannot be scared. Not even a little bit scared.
For the first time, I was able to have a few parties like I wanted to in the very beginning and enjoyed my senior year. The nightmare was over.
One more episode, and then I'm gonna get off of here, y'all. Hey, Jabeli, Abadeli, Abadella, Jabeli, Abadella. Subscribe to my channel, please, if you don't mind. All right, what's this one called? Sins of My Father. It's the last one. William Shakespeare, the sins of my father shall be laid upon my children. Y'all, that's why I always pray that I do not have to
My name is Christian.
endure the
and
sins
my
of
family
my
has been
father.
cursed by evil for generations.
You gotta break that curse.
I was born in Oregon City, Oregon. Same place as my dad. I'm half Mexican. My mom's from, she grew up in Mexico City. She's one of 11 kids. Dad met her traveling in Latin America and Mexico. And then she came to Oregon pregnant with me. And she, well, yeah, when she was 22 years old. My childhood really is still some of the happiest times of my life. It was pretty idyllic. School was great. We went to really nice little private schools and had great friends. I was a very precocious kid, very smart.
Whatever I show you, I try to teach you, you get it like this, so fast. You were so smart.
Thanks, Mom. I love hanging out with my dad. I looked up to my dad. He was bad. I mean, he was cool. He worked a lot. He was an engineer. And he was religious. He was always there on Sundays to hang out with us. Our life was just so happy and fun. Even just thinking about that time, like I get really sad because I don't know, our whole life changed. All of a sudden, Dad stopped going to church, and he never gave me a reason for it. I started getting more freaked out because my dad started getting so negative about Catholicism. He'd say God's a joke. Do whatever the fuck you want. And when that started happening,
The devil
he
got
just
in
kind of
him,
got
didn't
lost in his thoughts. And he was just never left the room. Days would turn into weeks, and weeks would turn into months.
Look
1 a.m. And like all those squeals, it sounded like a very violent, kind of wild human being. We all heard it, like loud and clear. I was like, oh my gosh, should we call the cops or mental health police? And I don't know why the heck that's going on.
Dad? Is he naked? He's naked.
It was scary. He would never leave the house. I would come home and he would just say, please don't leave me alone. And he was alone, so that was, it sounded either he was talking to something or he was not feeling well, but I didn't want to be with him.
This is the first time I realized, holy crap, he's not the dad that I know, you know, he's lost to negativity. Dad really stopped being the good stuff our dad was. We're seeing him get very vulnerable and weak in a strange way. Dad's just kind of losing it. He's losing it. And we didn't know how bad it was going to get. Things are only getting worse.
His son taking the Bible.
Dad?
Evil.
Niña.
And that's when I started cussing at Dad for the first time. I was just like, fuck you, Dad. Like, I was just pissed. I was pissed that we were being kind of abandoned. But at that point, I didn't understand what was going on. It gets even worse.
killed his mom.
What happened to my grandma was totally batshit insane. My dad just goes into this deadpan mode where he takes her into a bathroom and essentially kind of tortures her for a while.
That was his mom or her mama? Well, I guess it wouldn't matter, but. Hey, Tater Tot. Trying to kill that lady.
It wasn't your normal passion violence. It was razor blades, there's bloodletting involved, there's a very methodical torture.
Nobody's supposed to do a stuff like that, like violent with your own mother. And they said like he tried to kind of strangulate her or something like that.
How did this happen? Like, why? How can this be happening? This is like strange, bizarre violence that I have never even seen in a movie. This is weird stuff that no one understands. So after what he does to Grandma, he runs off barefoot.
Take his ass to jail. Get him laughing. I see the dog on his ass.
All I remember from the stories from what they told me that he had practically supernatural strength. I think it took like 8 officers to get him down and several tasers. And when they finally had him in custody, he didn't even remember his name. And he was so in this other place, just totally nuts, you know what I mean? And I think we're starting to understand there's something else going on here.
Oh, he did go to jail.
I didn't really understand it at that point. I hate my home life. My dad's in jail now for being a murderer almost. And I'm not trying to give up all hope, but I'm just like in a dark place. I'm just like, I'm gonna have to just put my head down. I'm a smart kid and get straight A's. I'm gonna get straight A's in high school. I researched online. If I get into elite schools, most of them have need-blind admissions. If I get in, they'll pay for everything. So my family doesn't make enough money. So that like lit a fire under my ass when I was 14. I was like, let's just get good grades. I can do that much. I had to do what I had to do, so I needed to get out of there. And so I had a 4.0 coming out of high school.
That's good, because most kids would have rebelled.
And then one day, randomly, Mom calls us. We're at a Target, and she's like, a lot of big envelopes just got in. And the Yale admission letter was in there, and it was just so amazing. And I remember that my Yale admission letter had a handwritten note. It had a handwritten note saying, you have to come here.
I felt so proud, and I knew it. I said, oh, that's my boy. I know when he wants something that he wants to do, he can do it.
And to a certain degree, I'm like, okay, maybe I get to go have a normal life now. And that's part of the big allure of why I moved to the East Coast and I go to Yale. first year at Yale is hard, but I get A's. I started going to the local Catholic church for 7 a.m. prayer almost every morning.
We started hanging out a lot, doing all kinds of Bible study. We went through a lot of books. Like, we read all of Genesis, I think, in like a day. You're doing really well.
Yeah, I felt really connected to God. I was happy, and I'm excited. I'm like, okay, things aren't perfect, but things might be okay. And then all of a sudden, I'd start looking at the Bible, and the energy in the room would change. For whatever reason.
That's the sins of his father.
It was like something was trying to take over me. Like crap, something bad's gonna happen.
Start acting like your daddy.
Literally out of nowhere, I got this terrible pain in my stomach. It was like there was something in me trying to just kill me. My brain would just go on automatic, saying, fuck God, fuck God, fuck God. I'm turning it to Dad. I believe that a clock kind of starts ticking inside of me as to whether I'm next in line. I'm next to do something heinous that no one will understand. I'm just losing my fucking mind. And what terrified me was that I began to manifest some of that dark, scary energy towards my sisters. I didn't do anything, but something's coming over me that likes carnage, likes destruction, likes evil stuff, and it scares me. And I started just wandering. Because I knew I was losing my family, I knew that everybody thought I was crazy, and it was only going to get worse. I wasn't going to graduate from Yale.
the look. Same thing that happened to the daddy. Ew, oh my God, don't look, don't look. Mm-mm.
And I start convulsing, I start spitting stuff up, practically vomiting. And a python started coming out of my mouth, and it starts wrapping around me.
Huh?
And it starts constricting.
You don't believe him?
And I pass out. And I wake up.
I done heard of stuff coming out of people's
and
mouth
I'm just like,
before, but I know damn python.
What just happened? And what they later told me was like, yeah, that's fucking the Antichrist spirit. That's a spirit that hates God. That's a spirit that curses God. That's a spirit that says fuck God, essentially.
And he said it too.
And he said it.
He did. No, he said it.
You ain't supposed to say it. Chris, he basically discussed God himself.
He ain't mean to say it then.
That demonic spirit had to leave.
Somebody
It
just
no longer had a hold on me. It no longer
He said
lived
essentially.
inside of me. Now I feel like there's a future for me. The evil my dad and I experienced, it's over now.
That's it. I got the next season coming up soon. What's this? Another one?
My name is
The
Rebecca.
Mimic.
Back in college, my roommates and I were tormented by a thing called the Mimic.
I thought that was the last one, baby.
Thank you guys all for coming and being a part of this with me. So we're all here to talk about the house on Clifton in Cleveland that some of us lived in and some of us spent a lot of time in. And just to maybe go through it and process it a little bit together. When I was about 13 years old, I started getting sick. I started to notice that I was feeling faint a lot of the time, no matter how much I ate or drank. The first diagnosis that I had was POTS, which is postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. When I stand up, my heart rate goes really high and my blood pressure goes really low, and that causes fainting. So they got me a heart monitor that went around my wrist, so if my blood pressure went below a certain number and my pulse went above a certain number, this device would go off to prevent a fainting episode. Which is kind of embarrassing when you're 17 or 18 years old to have a medical device that's making noises in class. So after high school, I'm living at home with my grandmother and my mother, and I decided to go to community college because my mom worked there. I started to realize that I wasn't really making a whole lot of friends. And I was shy. I wasn't so sure about talking to people. I noticed you guys. You guys seem so cool. Like such a tight knit group.
Don't they?
So sort of like a puppy dog. I just made my way over. Like, please adopt me into your fun friend group. And you guys did. And I see this guy walk in, Jared. He seemed confident but not arrogant. And he said, "You want to hang out?" Then my heart's going a million miles a minute. I'm like, yes, let's do that. So Jared and I start spending more time together. It was just such an exciting time for me. I made new friends. I had this super cool boyfriend. I'm feeling on top of the world. And then I remember that you guys started talking about renting a house. And I remember feeling like, yes, that's exactly what I want to. The house was a historic house in Cleveland from the early 1900s. It felt like it hadn't been lived in a really long time. It's huge. It is. Oh my god.
Let's get stuff.
Yeah.
Look at that.
We decided that we wanted to paint the whole house to make it our own. So we're going out, we're getting paint, we're painting really late at night, and I remember being there, and I was alone, I was setting my room up. What's up, Zane? Yeah, I'm up there. Zane? she said no, she wasn't home. Nobody was home. It was just me.
And I was like, that's very strange. I think I was done with school at that time, but I was still working like 70 hours a week.
Yeah, so
This
she
wasn't
went,
dinner.
she's like, you're tired, like paint fumes. There's a chill down my spine. I'm not sure what's going on. It was just this not quite right feeling. So after that, we get done painting, we start moving stuff in, and I was hearing all of you who live there calling out to me on a daily basis. This was just constantly happening for me. Always sounded like it was coming from the basement.
Down here.
I just remember feeling absolutely insane. We had this huge grate in the stairs that went down to the basement. And there was something about this basement that just felt so wrong.
I didn't know any of this was happening.
I didn't want to talk about it. I didn't want to. I was kind of new to our group of friends. I didn't want to be open about it. I just wanted to bottle it up and keep it to myself. And then one night, Jared decided to spend the night at the house.
One small baby. One small one baby. One small baby. No s'mores. I like the texture.
Yeah, we're here.
Damn, that was quick.
Who's there?
Right at the big stick.
Z? Where are you? Is that you?
So that was like the moment when I was like, okay, you know, something is going on here.
I remember you waking me up telling me what happened, it was just like this confirmation for me, because Jared, of all people, wouldn't be the person who would believe it. It's not within you to believe in anything like that. I had a moment of, oh, thank God, I'm not going crazy. And then a moment of, oh shit, something is happening. I was absolutely terrified of that basement. I wouldn't go anywhere near it. And then I remember that we're about to get another roommate. Brandon decides that he wants to move in with us, and we tell him we don't have any rooms left. He's like, well, what about your basement? And I remember just this feeling of like my heart dropping. He decides that that's good enough for him. And I'm thinking to myself, even if I do say something, maybe he's gonna think I don't want him to come stay here. I was still fairly new to this friend group. I didn't want to be the person that was like, oh, the basement's haunted. What am I supposed to say? So I didn't say anything. And now I feel bad, like I should have said something to you, but I don't know what I would have said. Because at this point in time in my life, I'm trying to feel like an adult. And I didn't want to seem like a little kid, or that I believed in the paranormal.
And so, I'm down in the basement. I turn the music on. Yeah?
I thought you might be a little bit lonely down here. Do you like my tracks? Why don't you come dance with me?
Don't look, baby, don't look. I said don't look. Really? You don't get this phone, throw it at your head. Look, baby. Get this phone, throw it at your head. Ew. Ew, look.
The feelings, the sensations of it was tangible. I know I've just seen something ridiculous, something insane, something utterly terrifying. I refuse to go back inside the house, like figure out just what did I just see? What has happened? What's going on? Am I okay? Is she okay? More questions than I had answers for.
I remember seeing you and you were shaking and you were pale. I've never seen you like that. So you told me what happened, and I just felt really violated, and I felt really disgusted, and I felt like whatever it is I've been hearing, you just saw it. Like, holy shit, it can look like us. Whatever it is that's been talking to me for months, knows what we look like, knows how we dress, knows what we would say.
Then there are a bunch of whole, like, new questions, like, is this an actual being? It looks like a person that you can touch, that is tangible.
And around that time is when we named whatever it was the mimic. So after what Brandon saw in the basement, I'm laying in bed one night, and I looked up at the ceiling. There was just something about this water spout that was drawing me in.
Jared! Jared, wait! Where are you going?
Jared gets this black light. And we go upstairs to the attic. You just see splatter all over the wall. In my mind, I'm thinking, am I looking at blood? And on the floor is just this amorphous puddle. I felt sick to my stomach. This water spot I've been looking at is from somebody who died and basically laid in their own blood for a while, enough that it pulled down to my ceiling. In my mind, I'm thinking, what happened? What happened here? So in the morning, I talked to the landlord, just talking about the man who lived there before us. A young guy, he lived there alone, and then he stopped coming around suddenly. And we were like, well, what happened to him? She said that this young man had shot himself in the head. It was days before they found him in the attic. I'm sitting there thinking to myself, had the mimic been messing with this guy? Whatever's been tormenting all of us must have been tormenting him as well. How horrifying to go through that alone, to not have anyone to confirm that you're not losing your mind. I could see how that could drive someone to do what he did. And then the next night, something happened that changed everything. I just remember feeling absolutely horrified. I felt frozen. I told her we're not going back inside. I'm never going back inside. We all moved out of the house after that. It took me a long time to feel secure that it hadn't followed me. I finally started feeling like I was free in a way, and that whatever it was stuck at that house. Jared and I got married. We have kids. I've lived a very normal life since then. But at the same time, whatever it is that's in the basement is probably still there. Renters have been in and out of there. Is the mimic tormenting them too?
Hold on.
My name is Dawn Matthews, and I have come face to face with pure evil.
Hold on, I need to see how many of these. Oh, they got 3 seasons. So how many we done watched? I'm not gonna watch all this shit. They don't think we devil worshippers over here or something. Let's see if I can find a little bit of man-made world of evil. Let me see. Ooh, a nurse working with dementia patients at an assisted living facility comes face to face with a resident who. Okay, yeah, let me watch this one because I done seen some evil dementia people. Now I know they be having Satan up in them. You ain't got to tell me nothing about no dementias.
My name is Dawn Matthews, and I have come face to face with pure evil.
Yeah, I done seen it too, girl. I'm trying to stab you with a fork.
I grew up in a little town called Van Nitten, New York. We were on a farm. We had all kinds of animals and stuff. We lived off the land. I'd be going out into the woods or stuff, and I'd always bring home a hurt animal or strays.
She tried to stab me with a fork. I was like, okay,
I was
bitch, you ain't eating
wanted
nothing else
to
today.
Help everybody. If they had a boo-boo, oh, I had to get there first to try to fix that boo-boo. I always dreamed of being a nurse. I always told my mom and dad that's how it's gonna be. My first real job was at the Cottages of Gentle Breeze. Cottages of Gentle Breeze was mainly for senior citizens with dementia. Dementia is a disease. It's a disease of the brain and the nervous system. They start losing their memory. Yes. There's times that they don't understand what's happening to them and they get angry.
When you approach them, you have to be very soft spoken. You can't bring your voice up very loud.
Very calm, very gentle.
You help them get out of bed, help them dress, give showers.
Yeah.
they forget how to do their bodily functions.
Right.
It's not a nice disease at all. This disease eats at your brain, and it just keeps progressing, and eventually it will kill you. It's heartbreaking. It's a hard job. The most rewarding part of my job is seeing them smile. You dance with them. You get up, you hold them, you dance with them. You take them by the wheelchair and you dance with them.
Yeah.
And you sing with them. Stacy, you worked with me at the time.
Yes, I did. They're like your children.
It does like go right to your heart, making them smile.
It's rewarding to me. That's why I do it.
I was there at least 8 years before Jackie came.
I have never run across a resident like Jackie.
Hi. Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And you must be Jackie. I'll show you upstairs.
The owner of the cottages told us that she really didn't want to accept her. This woman had no signs of dementia. But her daughter was adamant that Jackie would help.
Jackie, can I show you to your room?
She wasn't losing any part of her mind at that time. She didn't want to be there. She was not happy at all, no matter how you tried to console her. Whatever you need, we'll be here for you. She wouldn't have any of it. None. She stayed angry all the time. She'd been there about a month, and little things started happening. When I walk into the room, and it's ice cold, you can see your breath.
Mm-hmm.
We reported it to the owner, and she didn't believe us. You know, you're imagining it. But I know I'm not.
I felt it cold.
And then one night, she started talking in tongue. She'd growl at us if we get near her.
That's
She'd
evil.
tell us to stay away, and she'd have this deep growl. Stacy was with me at the time.
It wasn't Jackie's voice. It wasn't human. I won that gun and I went in her room and it was just evil sounding.
Jackie? Come on, Jackie.
Look at her. Okay, that lets you know something because, yeah. picture that's following.
The one of Jesus would go on the wall. And there was no reason for it to come back down because of the way I had it hooked. So I went to the owner and I told her. And again, she thought I was exaggerating. I told her to go down there and put that picture up on that wall. And she went in the room just to show me that I was seeing things, you know, and it did not really happen.
I gotta see something.
She could put that picture up on that wall. I said, well, we've been telling you something's not right in that room. There's something evil in that room.
I didn't understand really what was happening. So I just kind of brushed it off just where I went in.
Hello, Miss Jackie.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Don't wait it. Wait it. You're gonna be sorry. Your father is standing right beside you.
Miss Jackie, are you okay?
Fine. You're talking quick, my friend.
Are you talking to God, Miss Jackie?
No. No.
I don't know what it was, but it was something in that room.
And after a while, she stopped eating and drinking. No meds, no bodily functions. By now, she hasn't eaten and drinking or urinated anything in weeks. This woman should not be alive. She was like an empty shell. I didn't know what to do for her. I mean, you try to give her water, give her food or whatever, you know, and then she stops all bodily functions and you can't help. I'm gonna say function. But I tried. And then as she progressed, she was getting meaner and meaner, more agitated, more aggressive. And then I went to give her a bed bath. And I took the new aid we had with me.
Look at her smiling. See, that's how you know when they evil. They be sitting there smiling at you with that evil smile on their face. It don't be like a nice smile. It be like a conniving, like, I'm finna try to do something to you smile. you staying over there all night, or? Oh, you are? Be careful. You got everything?
Yeah. I got my other insulin in the car.
Alright.
It felt like a snake slithering on my spine. In the middle of the dining room.
Woo, we got
I
the
ripped
house to
my shirt
ourselves.
off in front of all those
Woo,
residents.
woo, woo, woo.
Claw marks on my back.
All the time.
I don't even want to hear it.
Protection around here.
Hey,
This is
Rook.
Just pure evil in this room.
Finally.
Pure evil. So I started wearing my mom's crucifix.
You like them Hawaiian rolls?
Really?
I eat them a little
You
bit.
hungry again?
No, Popeye bringing me some.
For real?
A case of them.
Why?
I ain't been able to get over there and get it.
Right now?
He on his way.
Why you have your grandparents coming out? And
Man, baby, I ain't tell them because they be itching to do shit. Well, they can't damn fucking sit still for too long. I'm gonna take writing a letter. Might as well go ahead and write a letter too.
Huh. You should have told them to stay in the house.
And then
And you'll
4
get it
hours
later.
They went into the room.
I told them these days.
Change it.
So, man, look, I'm getting so sick and tired. People gonna do shit on their own. I'm tired of telling people what to do, bro.
Well, if you told him that you didn't want it, then he wouldn't have came out here. Be coming out here.
So, that's on me.
They act like some little kids. Can't sit still. How long I been on live?
And then I went out of the room. My chest was bleeding. I had a puncture wound in my chest. I went to the nurse. Diana was working, and she says it looks like somebody took an ice pick and poked me in the chest with an ice pick.
They stay trying to poke people.
This was not dementia. This one was possessed.
Mm-hmm.
At that time, the owner got some people from Ohio to do an exorcism. 4 women and 2 men. They go in, we're not allowed in. They shut the door. We had to stay on the outside.
Thank you, Anthony. What is they doing? Mm-mm.
And they come out of the room, and they said that it was evil. And that's all they said to us. And it just scared the hell out of us.
They changed the way you go live. I haven't been on live since last year, and it's different.
Brave enough to peek into their room.
I don't go live enough. I'm trying to get some subscribers doing this. I don't know if it's gonna help or not.
Jackie?
Oh Lord, she levitating off the bed. Hold on. What they gonna just stand there and watch it? I don't know. What did they say? Yeah, she said get out. Wow.
All she said was get out. Then she died.
Ooh, she died with the devil.
She
She said
actually
get out, baby, and then
rose
she died.
off the bed.
Try to tell yourself it's not real.
I was there.
It's scary. Reliving all of it.
I had mixed emotions. I feel relief. I feel bad. That we really couldn't help Jackie. After Jackie passed, we had somebody else in there, Maria. She didn't last 2 weeks, and she passed away of a massive heart attack. When we had her come in, there was nothing wrong with her heart. Then we had Beverly. She always said that something was wrong in that room. They always played it off. Ain't nothing wrong in this room. We're just imagining things. Next day, all of our organs just shut down. When they put a catheter in her, it was just a green pus. There was nothing wrong with her kidneys. They just threw her. She looked at me and she said, I told you so. It was too much of a coincidence. After Jackie, she knew that there was something in that room. And it killed her. The owner boarded up the room so nobody could ever go in that room again. The cottages of Gentle Breeze closed their doors. And the place sat empty for a long time. Now it's been reopened and it is another nursing home. And I always wonder if that thing is still in there.
name is James Swift. I grew up in a cult, and I was tortured. I was born in Winsboro, Louisiana, but my family lived in a very small town, kind of like outside of Winsboro, called Georgia. And it was my older brother, David, myself, and my mom and my dad. Dad was a cotton picker and construction worker. Mom was living on mom. Where we lived, we were surrounded by fields. It was so much fun. My brother was diagnosed with a learning disorder. They called him a slow learner. He had a speech impediment. I looked over him. He was my buddy. We were together all the time. So we had a very normal childhood until Mom discovered Herbert W. Armstrong's broadcast.
The World Tomorrow with Herbert W. Armstrong.
This is not God's world. This is really Satan's world. You need to know a little something about this Satan, because he's just as...
Herbert W. Armstrong was the creator and the founder of the Worldwide Church of God. His message was that there was one true church and everyone else would die in the apocalypse. They believe in Jesus, the Holy Spirit, and they believed in God. And there were demons among us, and if you opened your mind to a demon, you would be possessed. And after watching the broadcast, Mom decided that we were going to move so that we could become a member of this particular church.
Now this program is sponsored by the Worldwide Church of God. We teach God's way a happy, more peaceful, more productive way of life.
And now, here are the young ambassadors.
The moment we moved into the house, the local preacher had to come anoint the house to make sure there were no demons in it. So he came in and anointed every single room with oil and chased out the demons. So we were playing, and the pastor came out.
Yes.
I listened. My brother did not.
Just take it up there. Tell us if it's something. She ain't gonna know anyway.
This was really something that got under my skin because that was my big brother. And this man, Dave Roberts, really upset me. And what really got me after that, my mom did nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. She put me out. She said, "Let me put me out." But yeah, we had never seen this man in our lives. We were just being kids. And that's where it started immediately when we came to church. There were certain foods that we could not eat back then. No bacon, no pork, no shellfish, because it was damn from demon possession. There would be no more trips to the library. There would be no more movies. There would be no comic books. No television, unless it was
a little more. And there has to be recreation. And there will be in the world tomorrow. And it will be joyful and happy recreation. It'll be a far better way than today's way of today's youth with drugs, alcohol, illicit sex, rock music, which I would prefer to call noise, and violence.
When we started going to services, it was unusual, to say the least.
Jesus Christ will return to the earth to rescue humanity from the brink of self-annihilation. We must not open our minds to believe this around us.
Every single sermon had the topic of demons. We were always being attacked by demons. In the Worldwide Church of God, there were demons everywhere. And if you opened your mind, you could be possessed by a demon. If you were you were possessed by a gluttonous demon. If you didn't tell the truth, you were possessed by a lying demon. If you can imagine being 5 years old in a room of complete strangers.
Be gone. Demon, be gone. Demon, be gone. Be gone. Demon, be gone.
I just didn't know what was going on. It was terrifying. I remember one day in particular, we just started screaming. It was utter chaos. Mom said some demons were hard to get rid of. We didn't see this man again for a couple of weeks. But when he came back, everything was fine. He apologized and let us know that he loved the church, he loved Jesus, he loved his family, and he loved us. I had turned 6 years old. There was one particular service, and the pastor came by and told my mom that he wanted to speak with her and to bring me with him. And he looked at my mom and he looked at me, and he said, Mrs. Swift, your son is possessed by a gay demon.
A gay demon.
They had noticed that I had really feminine mannerisms. I was horrified. First, I didn't know what gay was. Second, I had a pretty good idea that
You like cheese puff chips and the sour cream?
Yeah.
Our pastor told my mom, we need to loosen the grip that this
Yeah, I like
demon
those.
has on James's soul.
What they do? Go to the store?
Not only will this demon grab James to hell,
They went to the store.
his brother, my mom, and my dad to hell.
Dang, it's a big old bag of chips.
That damn
Me either. I said huge.
What is that, mix and what?
Mix and match. But it's all puffs though.
Invite that demon into your mind.
Mm-mm.
Well, you're always in trouble because I was in mind and I did not know
I
how.
live off of them.
I was terrified. But there was a solution. Isolation.
Chips bigger this
I
time.
would be put in my room
Hold on,
and
baby.
go to the restroom for weeks at a time. No food, no water for 24 to 36 hours.
And where is this justified in the Bible?
I have no idea.
Neither do I.
Well, the parents doing the dumb
From age
shit.
6 to 15 was when the home discipline was going to stop the demon from attaching to my soul. But according to the church, Mom and Dad, they could not exorcise the demon. But Mom did not stop.
That's right. It's good, baby. Mm-hmm.
said the road was kinda still icy back that way.
I know, this is why I ain't went nowhere.
She would touch me.
Oh,
And she
Lord.
would say, James, you have to respond to a woman's touch.
Who touched him? Her mama?
She thought that if she could make my body respond, that would make
That's
me
sick. Something
not
wrong with his
better.
mama.
What happened?
I didn't know what to think. I was scared. I was ashamed. I felt
It's
dirty.
good, baby.
Good.
I felt like everything was wrong. Oh, just a minute. I still feel ashamed. I still feel it was my fault that she did it,
Thank God.
and that I brought every single bit of it on myself. And I'm still in therapy about that to this day.
Can you put it back in the microwave? For like another
When I turned 15,
minute.
I was told I was going to camp,
Wash my hands.
so I was excited.
Right.
I thought I was going to summer camp in the winter.
I gotta pay my car insurance. This next pay period, baby.
Okay, I want to talk about this.
You seeing I get to pay that.
Did you look at the chimney this time? You still didn't look up?
Let me go out and see that.
You ain't got to. I didn't even see it. What's Kitty doing down there?
Chilling.
She still asleep?
Chilling. Yeah, she been asleep. I bet the smoke is going up, baby.
Huh?
I bet I know it's going up.
Right now, probably.
Yeah.
Because it's blazing a little.
And she said, nothing.
You need some more wood?
Ain't no more down there.
Man, it's the
It
last
seemed
one.
like
That's the last
a
one?
ride, but I knew it wasn't.
Where'd you get it from?
Across the street.
How much is it?
Like $6.
I mean, it just depends on if you want to keep it going all night. Because that little bit probably lasts for another
They led me
2 hours
into
maybe.
this building, and
It
there
probably
are
burnt out by in 2
hymns
hours.
playing lightly in the background.
He probably still up. He got here late. How many you gonna get? I mean, if you wanna, we can just get 2, and then if we wanna do it again Tuesday, if it snow again
Then
Tuesday,
they
then
threw
we'll get
white powder all over me.
we can get some more later.
I have lice. The Worldwide Church of God sent me to the New Bethany Home for Boys to exorcise the gay demon inside of me.
Jesus.
They took me
Why
into
they
a
thought that
room.
little boy was gay? I
There
done
was
forgot
an
my
exit
food.
behind the desk. He told me that he was
I
my
done sat
God,
down and didn't get my food out the
that
microwave.
every drop of water that I drank, every bite of food that I ate, came through him. The way he talked to me was so demeaning. You queer. God hates you. How dare you even be in my presence? I don't know why you're even breathing. And then he tells me, you're not going to survive this. They took me from there across the hall to this room. You smell urine and you smell feces.
Ew. So they about to torture that boy. I don't want to watch this one. Cause that is a little boy. Let me find another one. Oh Lord, so many of these.
How you doing my phone, Erica? I'll be back.
Give me, let me walk across. Hand me the my plate, please.
Where is it?
In the microwave.
Don't you put this up, baby?
I forgot to do it.
Here.
We're gonna have to find something else to watch.
I know this shit getting on my nerves.
Half of these people sound like they lying.
Yeah, they are.
Hold on, I'm gonna find a movie.
Ain't no movie baby.
I know.
Go ahead.
Did they offer you a cash settlement in exchange for your silence?
Initially, yes, but I wasn't interested.
Oh Lord, don't be nothing on TV. I'm finna watch, I think I wanna watch, that stand up again. Oh, there you go. Not that one though. Let's see. Go back.
What? Man, y'all looking good as hell out here tonight, man. Thank y'all for coming out. Where the Mexicans at? Now, I got a side door just in case ICE is outside. You know them dirty motherfuckers is out here. Yeah, I know it is. They at the Mike M show tonight. Hey, man, Donald Trump fucking with the Mexicans. I ain't had a taco in 2 weeks. My taco man running now. He been selling this shit out the house. Come to the house, come to the house. But I love the Mexicans, man. They can't keep the Mexicans Mexicans out, man. They can't keep them out. The Mexicans is cold. They'll come through a cloud on your ass. I seen a Mexican jump out of a Mexican. Motherfuckers jump out of a... I said, hey, man, it was a Mexican, son. It was a Mexican, man. Donald Trump ain't shit, man. He been made the Mexicans build a wall. I better not go to jail because I won't be getting pardoned after this shit. He's like, no, you said some nasty things about me the and I heard that shit, mate. He don't give a fuck, man. You know what I mean? Half the motherfuckers that he's fucking with voted for him. Ain't that a bitch? The street niggas love Trump. I'll tell you that right now. Drug dealers, they love him. Because they crooks too. That's why they like him. He need to stop wearing them cheap ass suits, I know that. He got to be getting them suits from Macy's, man. And his team ain't shit. He had Dr. Oz standing behind him. What the fuck? What that punk ass gonna do? They got these, all my shit is out there on these ships. I can't even get half my shit. I'm gonna get a boat and go out there and get my fucking clippers off that goddamn ship. They throw them goddamn clippers off that ship. They got a lot of stuff on them tariffs. You know that tariff shit is real. One of the first things I seen on there was hair weave. Now I'm gonna tell you, hoes better load up, cause there's about to be some bald-head newborn chickens up. Gonna look like some onions around this motherfucker. If black people think we gonna get away, niggas is next. We gonna come outside, there's gonna be a bunch of boats lined up. We gonna think it's that Carnival Cruise. We gonna come out there. This is how we do it. Get back on that boat. You know black people can't stick together, shit. Soon as black people get some money, the first thing we do, I don't want to be around no black people. Get them, oh no, there go some black people. Get them niggas away from here. I don't deal with no black people. If black people got a spot where we eat at, and we think we the only black people there, if we see some more black people go, oh, there's our spot right there. They done fucked our spot up. This ain't your spot. That's messed up, man. I thought Diddy was getting out, man. I thought he was getting out. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. They got Diddy on not a RICO charge, but a FRICO charge. The man is in jail for being a freak, man. If they found out some of the shit I did, I'd be in the electric chair right now. All the late night midget bitches out in fucked all over the United States. Man, they would have let Diddy out early, but they had him on camera with that towel running out there. Kicked Cassie in the foot and ran back in the room. I said, see, that's what sent him to jail right there. Now, I was never invited to the Diddy parties. I used to see him, but he never invited me. Because I know I'd have had my dick out somewhere in that party. Get him back out! I'm telling you, he in this room right here. Come here. Everybody in here a freak. If they put a red light on everybody's head, this whole place would light up. You know, I don't feel sorry for the girls who got drugs, because they was in there drinking free drinks. That's where the drugs is at. You want some free shit? Come on. You get some of this free drug punch. You got to be fucked up to be famous, man, and locked up. You know what I mean? They got Diddy out early, but they had him on camera with that towel running out there. Kicked Cassie in the foot and ran back in the room. I said, see, that's what sent him to jail right there. probably walk up to Diddy all the time, man. What's that one song y'all did? Damn! Oh yeah, you wanna say that, man? You know what fucks me up? White people think we all the same. Black people, they don't know us from a can of paint. I'm sitting on a plane with a wall with a white lady. I'm just sitting there, everybody speaking to me. Hey, Mike Cass, Mike Cass, Mike Cass. She's sitting right next to me. She said, who are you? I said, Chris Brown. I said, yeah, Chris Breezy, that's me. She said, oh, I knew it. I said, yeah, that's me. I'm Chris Brown. I'm on my way to do a show right now. And she must have been on the phone with her daughter, telling her daughter she's sitting next to Chris Brown. And I could tell the way she was looking. Her daughter must have said, that is not no fucking Chris Brown. Whoever that man is fucking lying to you. But she started looking at me on the phone like this. I said, whoever on the phone with you, let her know I'm Chris Brown. There's some beautiful ladies in here tonight. Where the beautiful ladies at? Where the beautiful ladies? There's some ugly bitches here too, man. Yeah, some ugly bitches that snuck in too. I can't stand for an ugly motherfucker to play hard to get. Hell, you hard to want. Shit. Let me tell you something. If you're ugly, work out. Go to the gym. And stay clean. And I'll fuck you. Yeah, just because you look good don't mean you smell good. I done had some fine fishy holes in my motherfucking lifetime. You know what I do? I turn that seat heater on. When I smell a fish fillet frying, I'll tell you, get up out of here. Women always think we done gave them some. My coochie's itching. You done drunk a case of Pepsi. Pepsi will itch your pussy up too. Look, there's a bottle. What's it? There's Pepsi in it. New generation pussy, Pepsi. Every man in here thought he had AIDS at least once. Come on, fellas, let's admit it. We done fucked some woman raw and couldn't sleep for 2 years. Where you at? Sitting there self-diagnosing yourself. Yep, that's me right there. Can't sleep, diarrhea, headaches. I'm dead. You start going to the gym, I'm gonna run this shit out of me.
It's called tomorrow. She'll walk tomorrow.
You ever fucked a girl raw and couldn't sleep for 2 years after that? You just kept calling, just looking at the shit, and then you just call a girl. You can't call a girl if you fuck a girl raw and ask her the next day, do you have AIDS? No, you gotta say, I'm glad you're clean. And if she don't say nothing, you're like, hey, did you hear what the fuck I just said? I don't know how people get in these long, fucked up relationships, because you ought to be able to tell on the first date. Serious. People tell you who the fuck they are.
You know,
Are you sitting there with a woman and you just say, girl, you crazy. If she say, I know, everybody say that. It's time to get the fuck out right now. Let's stop right now. Don't order nothing else. Let's go. Same with you ladies. You sitting there with a guy, y'all sitting there, this mother got diamonds on, got a big Rolls Royce. You're like, so what do you do? And he's like, yeah, I got a lawn care service. And you done got excited and you finna get indicted. Both of y'all going to jail. He's a drug dealer. What's up with these girls with these big ass BBLs that come with the teeth too? Got the ass in them. Is that a package? The booty and the teeth come together? Look like baby shoes in their mouth. Huh? What the fuck? And I don't know what it is. The finer the women in, the broker they are. Beautiful and poor as hell. No, that's real shit. And all the women that look like Kodak Black bank account. These hoes got 413 CKs. Is that what they call it? I don't know what the fuck it is. I didn't get the education I was supposed to get, but I fucked around and got famous. So you looking at a slow guy that made it.
Back downstairs.
Cause I didn't go to fuck this guy. I don't. My math is fucked up. You know.
Turn that light off.
Common sense has helped me survive in my life. I don't know if you have any, but common sense helped me survive. Serious. Cause I remember when I first got to business, man, and I had this accountant, and they was handling my money, but I really wasn't good at math, and I just used to say, yeah, I understand, but I didn't understand. I said, so how the fuck can I get them to stop stealing my money? So you know what I did? They had a big ass meeting one day. I was sitting in the meeting. I just dropped the gun out of my pocket. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to drop that. I hope you guys have a